All right, hello everyone. Actually, I realized I should close my door first. I hear kids and stuff starting. All right, done. So, yes, exciting. Today I'm going to work on some Comet stuff. Um, really exciting. Yesterday I did actually started adding Comet to my or to G Music on forums, which was really fun. And list views weren't working at all. And as I mentioned, I started right before, like the night before, I started rebuilding or rebuilding the list view stuff from scratch. So it's a brand new list view API, and guess what? It didn't work. The API was good, but I actually didn't finish all the things that make it work. And apparently, our list views from the beginning in Comet never supported grouping and sections. It was just like return sections or one no matter what. So that was kind of funny. So yeah, fixed that, and I spent some time on that. I was going to live stream yesterday and play with it. Yeah, I was saying yesterday. This was 2 days ago. Losing track of days. Today's Friday. So yes, yesterday I got stuck working on some other tool all day, and it was fun. But I'm back and I get to code now, so really excited. Yeah, so today I think I'm gonna jump in and just show that I got Gmusic working with Comet, and we'll show a little bit of the code of what we did. Let me close some of this. I just pushed up new code. Windows, close all. Did this load things right? All right, so this is just Gmusic. I did just push a fork up, so if anyone wants to see the Comet stuff, it's not using the NuGet because the list view stuff's not in NuGet yet. I need to finish it before I do that. And there's still a couple things which we'll probably do today while we're doing it. So let's press play, and we have a couple, as I mentioned, a couple new things in here. In iOS, inside of Gmusic. Inside of views, we added a Comet section. We added a Comet albums view. So this is all the code needed to show, let's tap on Blink 182 to show this, which we had that working yesterday. And why is Visual Studio saying it can't find things? It's there, I promise. All right, and then songs. Oh, I didn't even finish songs. I had it saying hi because I wasn't sure what was going on with the tech stuff though. Yay! That's working! Alright. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, let's clean this up. Instead of saying hi, I just want to say, um, in this we can do database.main.get there's a header, section header, and we'll say song group or song, is it need, try to remember which one's first. Group info. Group, comma, S. Put that parenthesis in there. So now, check it out. Can't see that. Oh! I could see it. Sorry, I don't share my whole screen. Thank you, Lucy. I normally remember that. Alright. Ah, and you missed the hot reload. So, undo, 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 undo. Let's make this smaller. That's still not going to reload yet because it can't. Oops. Back to here, go back to here, unreload. So I had it like this where it's all like, hi. And you'll see the section header was all hi, and this is how I left it yesterday. And then the albums worked. And this says hi, but of course that's not what it's supposed to say. It's supposed to do that. And you'll notice it updated and now we have A. Now I'm putting a new text in there, and in this sections API, I think I made it to where we can pass a string in. If not, I was going to, because you should be able to you shouldn't have to specify a view if you don't want to. Why is Visual Studio saying nothing exists? Obviously it exists, we're reloading stuff. Very curious. Very curious. So I started on, I don't know, we're gonna need to look at that. Make sure we make, I wonder if I fix that stuff. I'm gonna restart Visual Studio though. Actually, I was going to downgrade to stable and I didn't finish that. I meant to do that before I started today. Still checking for updates. All right, so maybe let's restart the solution because something's really wonky. and it shouldn't be wonky. Yes, save view, save changes. Can I also reload the XAML? Oh yeah, of course I can. I mean, yeah, why couldn't I? XAML hot reload. The things don't conflict at all. So Comet, that's where we're at. Actually, let me check for updates, see if it'll go. I think I'm on an internal preview, the one that was having funny issues with the XAML. All right, we'll just load it back up. Yeah, you can reload everything. I mean, yeah, no problems with that. All right, let's. This reloaded. Let's hope everything doesn't yell at me now. Hey, it's not complaining about view not existing now. So nice of it to get on board with we have a view. All right. Oh, I opened up Comet, didn't I? I meant to open up Gmusic again. Oh, let's go back to Gmusic. Where is this code? Yes. Hey, you found it. That branch. So that has everything except me changing the title that I just did live. So I just pushed that up. So yes, that has everything. It's not using the NuGet, so it expects to have Gmusic checked out right next to Comet because I added source. But that was needed because I had to keep fixing the API and the underlying library. So yes. All right. So on this artist songs, so cool. Oh, and this is the old dead code we're not using anymore, so that can even be deleted. Extra code. So this is all the code to do a virtualized list view. Really, really cool. All right, and as I was saying, I wanted to look at the section stuff because right now I have it. I thought I started on that. I did this, and I didn't even finish that. Maybe we just start with a new app because I think what I want to do is try and build an app from scratch, like a real sample, because I haven't done that yet with Comet. Right now, all the samples are just inside the samples page. Hey, that's working! And yesterday when I did this on stream, it crashed due to a recycling thing, and I fixed that as well. That was actually a crash inside a Comet. So cool. Okay, and then also like on the albums, if we tap on it, this is back to a forms page. That is not Comet. And I definitely yeah, I think I have a leak too. When we navigate, come back. Because I don't think I don't think it knows how, yeah, it doesn't know how to clean stuff up. Check this out. Big memory leak. Big memory leak. So we'll need to teach forms, or the renderer, how to clean itself up. So that's easy enough to do. Super easy to do. Actually, inside of, let's see how hard that would be to fix really quick. Should be easy. Dun 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 dun. Where's this at? Views. I had a control and I had a comment view. These get override disposed. Do these not get disposed? Do we have, I'm trying to remember if we're given something when this is added or removed. So that way I get something when this view gets killed, so that way I can tell this view to dispose itself and its children. And that would fix the leak. Unless that thing is leaking in forms. And if I'm not disposing of that forms view, let's look where we're using this. All right, so inside of this thing is getting used on artist details page. So override. It's on child removed. On disappearing. I could do something on disappearing, but no, that wouldn't make sense because if you go forward, it still disappears. The other thing I could do is on the Comet render on the iOS side. I'm going to have to make sure it properly plays nice with forms at some point anyway. This is kind of required. Let's, because this is just an iOS view, so override, dispose. Let's see if this thing's ever called. Because if it is, then I can tell it to clear itself up. On new APIs. All right, tap into this. Tap into this. Let's just go back. Okay, it is getting disposed. All right, so when this gets disposed, done. Oh, actually, that is new comment view. And is that going to clear out? That might not clear out its own thing. So we'll also say comment view question mark dot current view question mark dot dispose. Let's see what that does. So yes, Comet right now does keep track of itself, how much of everything is in memory. Hey, that dropped us down to 20. So we're leaking 20 views. Exactly 20. That's the list view cells. Well, that cleaned up most of it. Exactly 20 cells every time. That's a pretty steady increase. Yeah, looking into how leaks work. So, Comet keeps track of every view of itself, so that way I know what's going on. It's a weak reference, so Comet doesn't hold on to itself. But at any point, I can say how many Comet views are alive. And right now, you notice I output every time that changes. It's a bit overkill, but while debugging, and it only does that in debug mode, but I want to make sure I'm not leaking as I build this. So we just cleared out a lot of memory leaks, instantly cleared out some of them. Now those list views, when the list view disposes itself, it's supposed to. So when this thing disposes, all right, so what we can also do is just inside of here, override dispose. So when, not display. When this thing disposes, we'll make sure current view dot dispose. Now we can always say if disposing like we're supposed to, because that only gets fired once. And then, actually it doesn't matter, we'll just tell the Comet view to dispose. Now I want to jump into Comet and let's see what's happening in there. Inside of controls, list view. Maybe I didn't do it for the sectioned list view. Because this, they both subclass list view of some sort. And list view on its dispose, maybe I'm not setting the parents. I have a to-do saying I don't need to do this anymore, I don't know. But the list view, I'm aggressive about digging in and finding, because everything has a parent. So I say find all the list views. Let's go look at section stuff. Nope, I set the parent there. Oh, this one doesn't. Does it? Nope. Nope. Okay, one of them does not set its parent, so it doesn't know how to clear itself out. That's easy to fix. Where was that get view for? All right. Now it knows how to clear up those cells. That's the tricky thing. On any list views or things that are virtualized, the views normally don't have access to itself. This parent is a weak reference, so nothing holds on to anything. Actually, parent is not a weak reference. I thought parent was. I might change that to be a weak reference. All right, we're gonna do it. Weak. And yes, I know there's a weak reference T, but I don't like that API, so I just say target as view, and then all right, RP equals parent target as view. If P equals value, parent equals new weak reference, and then pass that thingy on. Perfect. And I wonder actually if that would have cleaned some of that up. All right, so this is some deep memory nonsense for. All right. Actually, return the view. That would be useful, wouldn't it? All right. Now, I'm also going to need to do that for the headers. I don't think we fixed all the leaks because the header is still going to leak. All right, so let's go to where we can watch our output. 170, 20. Why are we still at 20? I was thinking like 1, 2. So yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 9. Well, there's nice thing about this is when we output this, we can actually watch and see what's in there. That's the beautiful thing about having a list of everything that's alive. So find references. What we will do is I don't want one of these every single time. So what we'll do is actually, since we know it's exactly 20, we'll say do a conditional breakpoint. Do debug breakpoints. We will put a breakpoint here, and this one will say edit breakpoint, and we'll say when reached, and we'll do conditional. No, not when hit count. That's kind of cool, but that's not what we want. What I really want it to happen is, and the following is true, I want to say active views dot count equals 20, because that's our magic number. So it's going to happen once while we're filling it, because when we get to the 20th view, but then, oh no, that only happens on dispose. So we're going to hit this as we're filling this up. And then once we're done hunting this memory leak, we'll actually build a sample. All right, so now when I press back, all right, we now, everything in active views is what's in there. It's text. It's all list views. I wonder if these are the list views. So let's look what the values are. So binding A, it's the headers. It's the sections. That's what I said. We had to do sections next. So our sections are hanging out. Because there's A. What's this one? There's C. Oh, that's funny. Totally said we had to do the sections, but I didn't think, thought the sections were what was leaking. All right. Perfect. Let's remove that breakpoint because I don't want to hit that every time. All right. List views. Let's also, as we create these sections, what we can do is when we set, let me think. All right, this will be fine. We're just going to throw these in here. Why not add code? Wow, my IDE is going slow. If header is not equal to null, header.parent equals this, return header. All right, actually, let's just call it view so we can copy and paste it and it makes sense. Format that. We'll do the same thing here. Oh, I have Keycaster on, but it's in the wrong area. Bring that up there. There we go. All right. We need to also do this here. If not, it doesn't know how to clear itself up because it's still technically tied to the list views. And list views, when they recycle things, it eventually would be destroyed, but those recycle funny. Headers recycle funny, I should say. Should have known it was the header. All right. Equals that. Actually, I'm tired of writing this. We're not going to do that. We're going to add an extension method because this sucks. I hate duplicating this code and it's making it big and ugly. So let's undo all this nonsense. After I've written something like 3 or 4 times, I'm like, wait, why did I just do that? I'm copying and pasting code. There's got to be a better way. And I believe there is. Yeah, let's undo this one too. Let's not forget all the ones we just did though. All right, so extensions. Helpers. We have our controls. View extensions. I don't want this to be, I'm going to put this in the internals. So all the internal extensions you guys have access to if you access Comet internals, but if you access Comet internals, it's on you because I can change anything I want in there. Static t, set parent, t, this t view, where t view, and we'll say, there we go. Oh, right. There we go. Perfect. Now this extension method will make this super, super easy. Let's go back to our list view. Just close that one. Now list views, header, question mark dot set parent. This. Oops. So much better. So much cleaner. Actually, let's copy the question mark too. Now, I don't have to do the question mark. I can also, actually, I don't need the question mark because inside that extension, I do a null check anyway, but it's all right. I don't mind. All right, so now get item. Let's just be smart and set all these. Oh no, let's get item. This one. That one's right. Now let's go up and do that for these other sections. Now there's also some really, really fancy stuff inside of, if I just throw that there, I don't even need that line now. Make it consistent. And I think that's it. Perfect. Perfecto. All right, now let's run it. And our memory leak should be gone. All right. I want to not always return a view. I like how iOS auto formats their stuff and it looks really nice when you just do a string. That sectioned API, maybe we'll do that when we do, not on Gmusic, but let's work on a sample. Maybe we'll do that there. I'm going to probably start with just build Tasky. Oh, I turned my audio down. Like, wait, why can't I hear? Why don't I have music on? All right, so let's tap on this. 170. 15! 15, it's better. What one's still there? Okay, we cleaned up 5 of them. How did I only clean up 5? Let's look through this. Okay, list view's not gonna have headers, you know. Hmm. I'm trying to think if there's. Am I messing something up there? Wonder if that's getting us. Hey, so we were already setting their parents, potentially. Yeah, the virtualized ones aren't going to have any. Alright, we're going to have to put a breakpoint back in there. Let's see if there's something else I'm missing. Dispose. Alright. Breakpoint. Let's re-enable you, and this time we're going to edit and we're going to set you at 15. Yeah, 15, because it'll never get to 14. Alright, let's start. Sorry guys, advanced memory leak debugging. Remove that breakpoint, we don't need that one. Let's go back. Alright, active views. W. How are we? These are our headers. How did we only dispose the first few? The first 5 are the only ones that are gone. Right? 1, 2, 3. How in the world? This is fascinating. I am confused. Wait. Once I scroll, oh no, it went back down to 15. Okay, it increased. So if I go in and I navigate and then go back, it'll still be 30. They're not associating right. Something is getting those views a different way and they're not being set as the parent. Very tricky. What am I doing there? All right, so let's go here. So section is getting called. Header is being set. Oh! All right. So we're setting the parent right now whenever we call that view out to use it. These, I'm not doing it right. All right, so here's what we've got to do. Right here on these, we need to override parent changed. And this one has if header is not equal to null, header.parent equals. Actually, this is where we can use our nice little extension so we don't have to null check. Or no, dot set parent, parent. And then footer. Let's see if that fixes it. Crazy stuff. Because I just wrote this section stuff, and the section stuff's not behaving appropriately. That's why. But as I build this, I'm paying attention. I want that thing yelling at me. 0! 0! Memory leak is gone! So that's really exciting to see. All right, memory leak solved. Let's commit that to Comet. Okay. Dispose Comet when native views are disposed. All right, so now let's go to Comet. All right, we're not going to commit everything. We are... Yes, we're going to keep that one in there. And then this one, that we'll keep there. That's fine. All right, so we're going to commit these four. All right. As Comet views dispose. There we go. Memory leak solved. Super exciting. All right. I think from there, I don't think I want to keep working on Gmusic. I want to work on something different. So let's go to Comet. We're actually going to go to the site, and I'm going to try something I haven't done before. So David Ortnow, who's been hanging out here, was very kind and wrote a getting started. I have not done that yet because I work in the library. And so I just, work right out of source, but I want to actually do it right. Man, apparently I'm competing with lots of things. Swiki just told me that I'm competing with an India's NASA. Yeah, see? All right. So, what we're going to do is we're going to close this. Let's switch this over to be Comet so we have that source code up. We're going to go to the getting started. I do love the GIF. All right. So let's do this. We've got home, we've got getting help. Okay, perfect. Join Gitter. Also, I don't really like Gitter, so I've been starting to I set stuff up for Discord if people want to do it. Gitter's just a little slow and janky, but I've also got Discord and it's showing up in the thing over here. I should add that here. All right, getting started. David, is this right? We require .NET Core 3.0? I don't think we do, but that's cool. I don't mind. All right. So let's try this. So all I should do to make a new project, let's go bring this terminal over. CD, I'm going to move it into my live stream folder. All right. Then we'll do .NET new. What we're doing first is this is going to add the NuGet and a template. So that we have a .NET template for things. So it's kind of cool. Sweet. We now have a .NET new Comet. Check it out, .NET new Comet mobile app. Oh, okay. It might be needed for it. So let's do a new app in this folder, and we're going to call this one Tasky. Good old Tasky. All right, perfect. Now code Tasky. Okay, it's only complaint. It says multi-platform, but it only made iOS. But that worked. That built something. And then this automatically said, okay, Tasky iOS. This doesn't detect which simulators are open, but XR, and we're on 2.2. All right, I'm going to try doing my hotkey to run. Alt Enter. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's true. We're gonna get the other ones. Oh, I have to restore first? It doesn't auto restore? I thought it's supposed to ask you, like, hey, OmniSharp's supposed to ask you about restoring. All right, terminal. MS. You know, I can add that into our build stuff. I just don't want to do that every time. And let's stop. Where's our terminal? Where'd it just go? I was typing in it and it disappeared. MS build / t restore. And I have to go into the iOS project. Okay, cd inner ls cd tasky data. Do I need to do it in both of them? Also, we should probably create a solution for them, do we? Let's go look at what was created. It does not create a yeah, we should fix that. And they need a solution file. And then that would fix that off the bat. I think that's our issue. Okay. Yeah, if we do a solution file, I think that'll fix it. So cd tasky, go and do that again. Tasky. Run it in both? All right, now let's try running it. Do we have that in the getting started and I just didn't get there? Oh, .NET Restore. All right. Oh, okay, I can just do the .NET Restore command. Should have actually read this. Okay, command return does not work unless you have my extension installed. There's an extension for VS Code that I added to make the key bindings match Mac, the VS Mac, and that'll get you that Alt Enter, Command Enter. All right, did this go? It did! It did! That's right. We'll get this going. But I think if we had a solution at that root, and then they called the restore on the solution, then that would restore it. And I want a solution so that way we can easily open it inside of Visual Studio for Mac. But yes! It's working! It's working! And do you know what the best part is, guys? We have breakpoints. Until you hot reload. I need to fix that. Actually, you're not going to see... Actually, if we put it right here... Count.value. This should... I'm on the debug tag. I can now do like local variables, but why can't I see... Count. Main page. Body. Wonder why I don't see count. Interesting. Get the thread pool though, but I should be able to get the hover stuff. Yeah, that's weird. All right, this needs work. This is my very first VS Code extension, and it's kind of a big one to start with, is writing an iOS debugger and hot reload and all that nonsense. All right, so count. Yeah, that works. 24. That actually works quite nice, though. Really exciting. All right. So the question is, do we keep going in this? We have Tasky, main page. All right, we're going to build a few different pages. So exciting! What's in the old Tasky? I want to make sure I'm building something that looks right. So many Taskies. Page not found! Oh, these are all going to developer.xamarin, which then redirect. Ah, here we go. Found the official one. All right, Tasky. So old. This is Tasky. Nothing to it. It's like 2 screens. I figure that's a really good starting point. They actually have a database, so we'll work on the database stuff. Oh, indenting's wrong. Tabs versus spaces, guys. It's real. It's a real battle. All right. So let's go add new folder. No, let's just add. We don't need data model folders, just one thing. All right, so we're going to add new file and todo.cs. To do. Is that what they call it? To do item. Okay. Now I'm going to just copy and paste this code while I redo data models. Control I, do my formatting. All right, we've got that. I think we might actually be reloading. One way to find out. Let's do, actually, easiest way is increment. Yeah, we're still hot reloading. Okay, this should work. List, oh, I didn't put that in a namespace. Not being in a namespace and now being in a main namespace might cause things to break, so let's not fix that yet. List to do, not list view, list. And we can make this observable. Did I spell that right? I hate spelling. Using, yes, I did. Hey! No, no, this is read-only. All right, so that's read-only. We have a to-do list of items. Now inside of here, we're still reloading, right? I might have broken reload. Let's see. There should be a way to view the iOS output. Oh, here we go, here we go. No, it says it's reloading. Oh, that's not updating anymore. That's right, we'll stop and start because I did something weird with this. Let's put this in a namespace. Namespace, and our namespace is Tasky. Actually, I have a window covering my chat. Make sure I can still see what's going on there. Close that. Close that. That works. Okay, items. Start debugging again. Oh, I didn't realize you did that logo. Interesting, David. Missed that. All right, incrementing's working. We got breakpoints. Like I said, the moment we start hot reloading, we lose breakpoints. I think I know how to fix it. I just haven't done it. Too much to do. Too much to do. All right. Oh, we got app icons too? Ooh, it's the wrong direction. All right. So what I meant by that was this. We've had this discussion how the comet needs to be going up and to the right, not like crashing. Soaring. Alright, so we've got this here. Let's do, instead of a new stack, well, we're going to need, we have no way of doing anything on the navigation as far as like putting buttons up there. Haven't even looked at that yet. We'll need to do that. That's kind of what I want to do though. So let's do new navigation view. And we're going to put that in a stack. Navigations, though, will not work on a hot reload because it doesn't know how to swap the whole thing out. So, fair warning, that won't reload right, as you see. As I'd expect. That still looks really funny. Why do we? That's a weird layout bug. Huh. I'm going to ping John on that one. Send this screenshot to him. One second. I just want him to see what's going on. All right, so yeah, we'll let John fix that. We're not going to do that thing anyway because we're going to go straight to a new list view. Now, I'm trying to think, are we going to do, yes, this is a typed. So to do item, did I miss something? Oops. All right, that looks better. Let's format some code. Hit enter there. All right, so no list view items. Now, we also want to set title. Is that title? Or is it? There it is, dot title. And the title is Tasky. I don't know if that'll work. Doesn't shock me that doesn't reload. Anything with the nav bar is not going to reload properly. Just throwing that out there because I haven't designed it to. That's tricky to do, but it's doable. I just haven't done it yet. Actually, what if I do dot title? Which actually makes sense. The title should be on the child, not the navigation bar. Again, though, nav stuff doesn't reload. Huh. No title. Alright, I kind of want to go start debugging stuff. Do we want to keep building, or should I switch over and start debugging the library? Because I want to know why things aren't working. And I can't with this project right now. Thoughts? What's more interesting to you guys? And then why is it not giving me? List view has view 4. It does let me just jump into the code though. That's pretty cool. List view. Yeah. No, that's not right. Why is list views? Oh, because this is the NuGet. It's the old API. Yeah, I'm going to jump into that anyway because this is the wrong list view API. It's not the new one. Because I haven't pushed that to NuGet because I need to finish fixing it. I wonder if we should push it to NuGet in its current state. It's right. Let's go debug first. All right, so we're going to, let's just go to Tasky, create, if we open this, it'll create a new solution file for us. And then I'm going to close it because I don't want it there. That's an ugly place to put it. Weird personal preferences. Launch Tasky. Yeah, I know. You don't exist anymore. I know, I know. You'll be fine. All right, so let's add existing project. Tasky iOS. And then once we fix things, then we can actually this stuff might work in the from source anyway. So let's fix it in source. And once we get Tasky working, we can publish a new NuGet, and then I can publish the Tasky source using NuGet. Oh, my music just went all screamo on me. It's hard to code to. All right, let's add new or add existing project. Let's go to projects, Comet. Okay, one more. Okay, then to projects, Comet. Hopefully you guys all ignore my projects folder as I'm opening that. All right, so let's go into packages. Let's remove Comet. All right, now that that's removed, let's edit references, add Comet. Okay, so now that we've got that, let's go into we don't need Tasky iOS. We need to look at Tasky. Let's run this. Actually, that's too big. Oh, this is the wrong simulator. Let's close that one anyway. Build error. Hey, okay, that's because of this. All right, so this is just going to be. Oh, we're going to need to change to do items. New horizontal stack, H stack. And we'll do new text item dot name. New toggle item dot done. Let's run that. All right, so inside of extensions, iOS extensions, this is, so we have this iOS or this navigation controller. So I should be able to hook into the reloading nonsense. But let's go to Comet controller. This should, and it doesn't have any mapping. Oh no, it does get the title from right here. So let's also let's look at a handler. Come on, I can't click? Alright, come on. Right, I'm gonna restart Visual Studio for Mac because now I can't even click on that. And then let's see if it'll let me downgrade to stable because this latest one is killing me. First thing, check for updates. Our update server's not down or anything, is it? Because this should not take that long. Alright, well that's thinking. Let's look at, we won't debug that title yet. We'll get to that. Let's launch this. Oh, they're both set to different simulators. Stop. Stop. XR. I said stop. That's my own extension. I can't complain to anybody but myself for it not respecting that. Okay, we're gonna close that one. That's sorry, you just got booted. Let's go to Han. Those aren't very good options on sizes, like really tiny or really big. Hey, restart. All right, perfect. That looks good. Let's also new to do item. Check it out. Instantly it added one. So exciting. All right, to do item. Name, oops, not namespace. Name equals hi. I still can't get over this. Dot frame alignment dot leading. Oh, this isn't setting the whole background. Dot frame dot fill. No, that's wait. Why is there a fill color? Fill vertical. All right. But now, okay, that's working. All right. Now dot frame alignment dot trailing. Did that not do it? Then why didn't that shove to the end? Layout bugs. Uh-oh. There was a crash on that. Slam a spacer in the middle? Yeah, I shouldn't have to do that. I don't know if we're still reloading. I think it crashed on me. Alright, let's file more bugs. Oh, we have Comet up. Joys of proof of concept stuff, guys. There are bugs. All right, submit that. And assign. John's gonna love this. John just works on this in his spare time. But I still like assigning him bugs. All right, close that, close that. All right. Hey, Visual Studio's back. Let's launch Tasky. Oh, I have two windows open. Let's close this one. And did that work? It's like the first real sample aside from clicking a button. Kind of exciting. Oh, he asked me. All right. He also asked me to get that last one captured in issue. Let me 1 second. I'm just grabbing that screenshot we did. Just so we actually file this the right way. Give him a screenshot since I have it. Go to my screenshots folder. I didn't even validate that. Oh no, let's edit. That looks bad. Always check. Alright. No, not that one. I want to edit this. Now preview. No? That'll work. Enters. Markdown. I still mess up. Actually, let's do it right. Let's make it nice. Yes, update. There. Now it's pretty formatted. That CS tag is nice. And I like how it offers Miguel. I should assign one to Miguel just to see what he says. Alright. That's good. That's good. Oh, actually, I don't have my funny noises going. That's right, I haven't had any. Okay. Hey! That worked this time. Oh, that's because we threw the spacer in there. And if we remove the spacer, are we reloading? Maybe it's only on reload. Reload shouldn't matter. It should load the same code path. Are we not reloading? We're not reloading. Do I have the extension installed? Oh, this is... I switched versions. Which version are we on? About 8.2. Alright. So I had the 8.3 extension installed. And you need the one that matches. So let's go to the releases. Actually get to see the whole setup. Let's go download 8.2. Go to the extensions. Install from file. Just drag that puppy in there. Yes, it will reinstall. Alright. Hey, now it's happy. I don't know if I need to restart. We'll find out. Proper background. Giant simulator. Actually, it'll tell you inside of here. Nope, I have to restart. I wish I didn't have to repackage the extension for each version. It's kind of sad. Yeah, let's remove. That doesn't exist anymore. All right, let's try this again. Run again. Let's kill count. We don't need that anymore. All right. I'm reloading. Good, good, good. Let's make this smaller. I only have a toggle. We haven't built a checkbox. And you know, true to the Xamarin, it's going to take us, what, 7 years to get a checkbox in here? We do have Skia, so there's no reason we shouldn't. Because we can Skia draw that puppy. Alright. Alright. We need to have default padding. I'm going to add an issue to have default padding. Because everything should have a default layout. Without layouts, things are ugly. Alright, we're on this one. Bring this back. Let's also then do dot padding 6. I like it. I like it. Although that didn't do adding padding. That's interesting. Do we have content? Oops. Let's do just for kicks. I just want to see how this will look a bit different. I just have no idea what this will do. That's interesting. Okay. Not doing that. Alright. Because I want a little bit of... It's not doing on the top. Padding, it'll frustrate me. Yeah, because padding should add stuff on its top. Yeah. We were going to add dot margin, but I don't think we did yet. Interesting, for sure. Alright. Because, yeah, I want it inset everywhere. That's alright, we're getting somewhere. Let's kill Fuchsia. You're welcome, Sweeky, if you're paying attention. Let me make this a tad bit smaller. Alright. That's so much fun. Done equals true. I still can't get over hot reload, guys. I just love it. Alright. So, one of the things we need to do, yeah, we need... Alright, so what if we do... I'm just curious what we're going to do to stack these to give the padding I want. That's looking more of what I was expecting. I needed it nested to be able to get that. extra. All right. And I thought content view would have done it, but vertical stack did better. So content view should have done that. Didn't, but it should have. Actually, I don't know if I need. Yeah. All right. So let's. Let's go file this issue. Sorry, I'm spending a lot of time filing issues here. And let's screenshot this. Oh, you can't attach. All right, that hasn't. Where did that just save? I just messed it. Oh no, did it go? Okay, no, that's it. We're good. It still saved where we're supposed to. Okay, drag that in there. It didn't go to my desktop. I have the Dropbox thing set up where it auto takes it out of my desktop and puts it into my screenshots folder. Let's preview this, make sure I do it right this time. Oh yeah, that looks good. That's a good bug report. No, nothing but code and an image, right? That's all we need. Okay. Let's go back to nice setup. Got that, got that. We're going to put this back to vstack. Looks good. I don't like how that isn't set up, so we will do dot, oops. What happens if I do padding, left. Now I'm just moving pixels, but whoa, why did that one go? Why is that crashing? Something's broken. Let's fix that crash. Multicast action, toggle value changed handler. Interesting. So this function gets passed in, that gets set there. Binding, check, set v. Action. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. I'm not following that. Where is this coming from? First one first one jumps to this. Binding dot set. Oh. That's better. But I think that set should auto get set. Oh, it's not because we didn't do a real binding. It's got nothing to set. Why is this one laying out funny though? You kidding me? Why only the first one? Main page. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to fix all these frustrating bugs or have John fix them all. So that way you don't have to deal with this. Okay, let's grab another screenshot. And let's grab that code. We'll give them the whole page, make it easier. So odd. I hate layout. I hate dealing with layout. Alright, oops, wrong one. We're back to here. Alright, let's undo that. We're just going to leave it with the funky padding how it is, because I'd rather that. Alright, now in Comet, there's no way to add a plus button here. There's just not. Now, how can we fix that? I want to make sure that it's super easy. Something I need to add built in, but I haven't. So we're going to extend Comet without editing Comet. This is where Comet is freaking powerful. All right. Let's do a Comet. So this is really, really awesome. So what we'll do here is public static t set left action. And what we'll do here, let's actually do equals. All right, perfect. Got that. Navigation. Woohoo! All right. This T nav. Yeah, I think that's right. Navigation is odd compared to views. So this should work on navigation. If not, I'm tackling a hard one. Actually, yeah. Let's figure it out. Why not? Actually, maybe we don't make it in a navigation. Maybe we just let you do this on any view. Yeah. And excuse me. API, we need two things. Let's make this a hot reload on iOS does not allow you to use C#7 right now. That's something else I'm also going to fix. So we're going to have to be ugly and do a named thing. This will be string, comma, action. Actually, we'll just do one. That's too complicated for now. We'll start with one. Ooh, okay. So now what we'll do is we'll do nav, or no, we'll view. Of course, I picked like the hardest thing to do starting out. Set environment. And this one will be left action key. Object is going to be action, and cascades is false. Cascades, what that does is, does it apply to its children? All right, we'll just go with this. Now what we'll do is, oh, I put this in the iOS. This lives here. That's not an iOS specific thing. And now we return view. So that's something that follows suit with all these is you do type T, and then it is where T is view, so it constrains it to only work on views, but we always return that view. That way everything is chainable. So it's a really key thing if you're ever extending Comet is make sure you do it through these extension methods and things are chainable. So now in app delegate, let me look at Comet source really quick. Like I said, view controllers are weird. But I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea on how to do this. All right, so now what we're going to do is inside of app delegate, check one more thing. I'm going to copy some code because that's how I roll. All right. So now what we'll do is inside the app delegate, that way we can do some extra comedy stuff in here. What we'll do now is call this. What we'll do is we'll do what am I thinking? I want view handler, not iOS view handler. I just want view handler. View handler dot mapper. And now what we'll do in here is we will do Comet. That's a horrible place to put your keys. Don't put them in there. I was just being lazy. Equals. Why is it complaining? Cannot implicit. I thought that was right. Equals. Oh, I needed the curl. Yeah. There we go. Now you can see everything in one line. All right. Now this is just going to set the background. That's not what we want to do. Not at all. So we have our native view. I have an extension to go find the view controller. Is that what I called it? There we go. Xamarin Store. Who remembers that app? All right. All right. So now this is now from any view, I can say native view dot find or no. What's the namespace on that? How did I lose it? Dot get parent view controller. All right. So now we've got the view controller. So now I can say var action equals handler. Actually, no, I want virtual view, not handler. Virtual view dot get from or get environment, and we can even cast this thing. And we made it a type of Just grabbing that type. All right, so a type of that, and then we will say all right, so that gets us our action. Now, what's really awesome, if view controller equals null, return. Let's hope that never happens. I'll put a breakpoint there. Then we'll say if f action equals null, view controller navigation item dot right. Oh, I called this one left. I wanted right. Equals null. Else equals new. And in this case, we'll just do title is action.string. What we can do is like case things, but for now we'll just do item 1 plain, and then we'll do action.item2 question mark dot invoke. All right. So we have just told it whenever we get this key, go snag that value out and do some fancy stuff with it. All right. Get my iOS APIs right, and then this should give us a left one. I don't want left. I want right. I guess I could give it a way to specify between the two, but it's all right. And I'm just going to copy and paste this because I'm feeling lazy. All right. That's looking good. Let's see if it works. All right, so now let's just run it. And inside of our main page, so we'll just say set this, and this is going to be new. Actually, let's put void. No, come on, work with me. Void add item. Oh, no, I did this wrong. There we go. I have something weird. Okay. Whew. Fixed it. Wrong E. Or my name has an E in it. CEY. However, my dad's name actually is Tom Clancy, so I did get that quite a lot. Now, since this reloaded, it did not auto reload that. I didn't know if it would. Let's figure out what's going on here. Did I restart it and get all the extension stuff? Oh, okay, I'm getting stuff in there now. View controller's null. I might be running that too late. Okay, let's remove that. Okay, I probably want to... Oops, didn't mean to stop that. And actually, I don't want to do this too much. I might want to optimize that. Oh, yeah, that's left and right. Okay. I think I'm doing this at the wrong time. Because we create the view before we create the view controller. And I have not exposed a way for us to hook into the view controller yet. Interesting. Hey, New Coder 101, thanks for the follow. I need to think this through. At a view level, this is how you modify any view. Any view. You just do this, and it fires, and you just modify the view. For something where I want to modify its parent, I wonder if I do it at the view controller level. Or sorry, the nav level, but that wouldn't work either. Because Comet doesn't have a concept of a view versus a view controller. It just has views. It doesn't have that parent-child, like, these are a container. It did when I first started it, but I ditched that pretty quick. So now I need to think of the way to work around this. Let's look at... It's something if I add into the core library it would just work, but I need to make sure that people can easily inject these things in. So we have our view controller. Let's go to extensions, iOS extension. Maybe we don't have a view controller. I thought we did. Oh yeah, the Comet view controller. Why is it in a different spot from those? Oh, it's out here. This is tricky. I don't even know how to do this yet. Because I need to set something up that the parent view controller will grab out. I could put a mapper on the view controller. The mapper stuff is by property though. So I probably need to, instead of doing that, I can add a way to inject into or whenever a view controller's view changes. And then it can grab, I think that's the way to make this work. So this will take a change at my level. And then I can grab that from the view. Yeah, that's a really tricky one. Anyone have thoughts on this? I know this is a deep into my library and how it works question. Are you starting music? Froze on me. It does that once in a while. I think that's what I'm going to do. But it's not the same as a mapper. For now, I hate events. No, I need a static though. Public static event handler. No, we're gonna do an action. No, we'll do an event. Actions are also multicast. Instead of that, public static events of subscribing and unsubscribing from events is tricky and actually doesn't work depending on how you do it. We shouldn't have lots of people doing this, and it isn't something that you'd be doing a lot. Void subscribe. I think this makes the most sense though. And then if we change it later, let's just try something really quick. Really quick, let's reload the view. Because at reload time, no, at reload it won't have a view controller yet either. View controller on, let's do, I'm just going to check by reloading the main page. Reloaded. Set deep property. Something blew up. What blew up? Object. Object null? Huh. How in the world? Look at that! We're resetting it, so we need to do that here as well. Okay, so I have the set deep property. This has a bug in it. Good old reflection stuff. So that gets a new object. There are some question marks in there. See if that fixes that. I just want to fix that. Really, I'm wondering why that's just now blowing up. Reload this page again. If type equals null, more question marks. Actually, I should just return false here if object is null. That'll do it. Because I do reset what that object is, so it could be null. Alright, so let's reload that again. No crashy. Good. Good. Alright, let's commit that. Fix some crashes. Alright, do that. Publish those. Now let's go back to what we were working on. I want to tie into, stop this. Let's do, it's not my favorite thing to do. So the lander landed, but they lost signal. Oh no! Losing signal's scary! It's really scary. But at least it landed first. That's huge. Right, wow, I just lost all the viewers. Everyone left. What I'm working on is very boring. Let's get out of this, out of the weeds, and get into something fun. All right, public static event, event handler. You are still here, Sweeky, and I appreciate that. And then we'll just say container view changed. Invoke container view. Oh, but that's not going to let us. Oh, well, we'll try it. New event args. This. That. Is that right? Event args. Don't they have like the default event args, the sender and the. Oh, sender. Oh, I need to be able to send over. I didn't want to make my own event args. This stuff's so painful. All right, we are going to do this differently. Public static action. Container view. All right. So that way you can do this whenever that thing changes. So this one's a funky one. This one's a really funky one. It's a bad example as a starting one. App delegate. This stuff is not needed at all. All right, so what we'll do is Comet. I don't even know if I like where I have that sitting. Comet view controller. I guess that's not a bad place. Comet view controller dot container view changed equals, and you actually can plus equal an action actions. Plus equals vc comma v. All right, so we'll do that. Now we can do some of this stuff. And we'll look for both. So we'll do them both in one pass. Just name it view. All right, so we'll do left action and right action. All right, perfect. Do that, do that. Now we'll say if left, we'll do bc dot let dot. What'd I do? Why did everything break? bc dot. Come on! Why do I lose IntelliSense the moment I start typing? bc dot navigation dot left. This is killing me. Is that gonna catch up? Come on, you can do this, I promise. So what we'll say is left action item equals null. Null else we will say this thingy. Liking it, liking it. Woohoo! Alright, we've got left action. Left action's done. Let's add in right action. This is really complicated. I should work on how to make this simpler. Right. 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 It's actually way less complicated than writing a custom renderer though. That is way less work than writing a custom renderer. Okay, run it again. Run it again. This I am going to add into the root of the library, though. So, oh, breakpoint's in a weird place. That's why. Okay. View is main page. It is not checking its children for that, which it won't. It only looks one direction. All right. We can also say, oops, wrong. So I don't like this, but it'll work. View dot built view. Oops, wrong button. All right, see what we're doing here, guys? Oh, and that's not named right. The built view is going to be the list view, which is where I added that. Oh, I am not paying attention to text messages. Hold on 1 second. That didn't work. Just moving my messages to my other monitor so I can see what's going on. All right, we're back. All right, so now let's press play. Right. Oh, they're both null? Built view is null. And that's not going to fire when the built view changes either. This one's a very tricky one, and I don't know how to do it. The other option, and I don't know if I'm going to leave this here or not, because I don't know if I like this. Container. On appearing. On view will appear. Haven't thought about how to expose some of these things, and I may need to. But I wonder if we do it on appearing or on disappearing. So on view will appear. I thought there was on. I'm just so used to looking at forms. All right, so let's do that really quick and see if that will give us what we need. That's a tricky one. All right, so let's go back to the app data, and I've got to figure out how to do this the right way. I'm in no way saying that this is the right way at all. Void set set view controller set say and we'll just say this is going to take a Comet. I don't know why I like to spell Comet with two M's. Comet view controller VC. U equals VC dot. Don't I expose that thing? Current view. All right, and now let's do this on appearing. My container will appear. All right. Why is that? Oh. All right, so we'll do. All right, run that. I think this might do it, but I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Just don't want that breakpoint. Run this one. Do I have another one? Get that out of the comments. All right, right view, left view, it's still both null. Still no. Was the built view null? All right, so built view is still null on both of those. Navigation view. So the problem is this get environment is not going to jump through its children. So now that we did that there, if we were to go back to our app and change this, so we add it to the navigation, that'll work. Try the next one. Hey, we got it that time. All right, and someone is honking at my house. I wonder if I'm supposed to be paying attention to something. I have no idea. There's a... Oh, the 3-year-old has jumped into the front seat of the car, so he is honking. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Did I lose stream? All of my stuff just crashed. Looks like we're still streaming. I'm losing chat. Bring all that back. Okay, new window. Sorry guys, something all crashed on me. Hey, I got audio, but my music started up again. I think Edge crashed on me. Almost back, guys. Edge just crashed again on me. I use Edge for my chat and all that. Alright, I'm putting chat on a different screen, and let's hope I don't miss anything, because it keeps crashing on me. I'm not going to watch my video preview, so I hope it doesn't go down on me. Chat! Alright. Now that we have that working, I am sorry for that horrible, horrible detour, but it needed to happen because I wanted view controller stuff. That's new. We haven't even looked at modifying view controllers, and I'm not sure I'm going to leave that what I have in there. We'll come back to that. All right, let's get back to coding though. Whew. All right, close others. Close all to the right, that's fine. All right. So now when I click add, add was clicked. Good, good. Oh, is something wrong with the reloading? No, stuff's reloading. I just saw an error in the reload. All right. We're good. Let's do something. Let's now say, how do I get text in? We haven't done an entry or an alert yet. It's so painful how many little things you are just missing when you jump into this. You're like, oh, wow, I didn't add that yet. So what we'll do is we're going to navigate to a new page. Let's add new task to do tails page .cs. This will work for adding a new one. Oh, why did I call it a page? We don't need pages, we have views. No, cancel. Rename. All right. All right, so add that in. So we have this view now. Now I should be able to go on add. I wonder how that navigation's gonna work. I've never tried this. I've thought about changing the way navigation works to make it more resilient so I can do things like this, but I should be able to do this dot navigation. And I don't think my navigation, I think it's gonna be null. New to do details. This is probably gonna crash and burn, guys. Yeah. Let's try that again. Adding that new view didn't work for some reason. I don't know why. Normally it does. Hey, that did navigate. I was worried that wasn't going to work. Huh. All right. I haven't thought through this model yet. So what we want to do is we could even push that modal. So there has not been a lot of thought yet on navigation and how navigation works with going forward and going backwards and modals. I need to I need to ask for something from that new view, and be told if I don't get it. I have yet to expose the concept of views appearing and views disappearing, but I think I need to. Any thoughts? What I was planning on doing was what I normally do is I would do something like yeah. What I could do. Okay, let me try something different. Let's take full advantage. Actually, I don't need to stop and start. Let's start it, and let's do this started. Oh, that needs to be read only. I need to make that not crash. It only crashes yeah, it does crash and tells you, hey, don't do that. But with hot reload, it shouldn't crash. It should just tell you, like inside the app, hey, you're doing something bad, don't do this. And that's on the goals to build something so we don't crash. So can I do new vstack? No, that breaks list views. I thought it did. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll say if is adding. No, we can't do that inside constructor syntax. Okay. Okay. New v stack. Else that. Does it let you do that inside of? I think I need to put things in parentheses. All right, I need to cast that down. And then I don't even need these parentheses. All right, so we'll say if we're adding, oh, that didn't reload. There it go, it's reloaded now. Didn't reload quick enough. Okay. That should have switched states though. Something didn't reload right. Try again. Why isn't that? Do I need to dot value this? If I do, that's a bug I'll fix. So it's not registering that as a global state change. Huh. I think it's because I'm doing it inside of the add. Something weird's happening in the binding system. It should register that as a global. Let's check the state of the binding and see. I've never done it that way because normally, let's change this up a bit. I know if I do that, that should trigger it, but I should be able to do it the other way. Yes, so that triggered that new body like it was supposed to. All right, let me undo that. Let's file a bug for me. Let me just grab the whole file. New issue. All right, so okay, state inside all right, well, oops, not save. That one's an issue for me. That's a tricky one. All right, let's keep going. Oh, our topic's wrong. All right, but this will work. Actually, did the... Add new item. Oh no, this is where it's the broken state. Why is that not formatting better? So now we'll trigger our global state to change. I wonder if I need an action. What am I checking out? Microsoft the Musical? What is this? Why don't I have sound? I actually can't hear it for some strange reason. Oh, it's on tabs muted. What is Microsoft the Musical? And you guys can't hear this. How do I don't know how to make you guys see it. Okay, I'll have to check this out. Done by interns. Well, I hear sound. You don't hear sound. I intentionally don't. There, now you guys have sound and I don't. It's alright, I'll just stop. Go back to me. I will watch this later, Sweeky. That looks awesome. Okay, I will definitely watch that later. Okay. Alright, so let's code this thing now. So we need an entry. So we will do, make sure it's to do item. Perfect. All right. Let me think. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a new item. We need to make to-do bindable. By default, to-do does not auto-bind with Comet, but that's an easy fix. I'm going to make it to where we can do some nice code generation for you, but I haven't done that yet. All right, so we're going to throw a binding object in here. And now we just change our gets and sets to be some funky stuff. Not too bad. This dot get property int. That's it. And then we also do this, and I'm gonna have to stop and start. These things don't auto reload. This dot set property value. There we go. That's really all it takes. And of course, those are string boolean. All right. Yay. Now that thing is magical. So now if we use this, we can, so let's start building this. And we will also say, whenever we do this, new item dot value equals new to do item. All right. So we'll give it a new view or a new thing. And then inside of here, let's switch to our adding state. We will say new text field, and we will say new item dot value dot name. Ah, why did it crash? Body is not null. Where's that crash? Writing a new library, new UI toolkit is a lot of work, guys, especially when you have cool things in there like hot reloading your C#. It throws you so many curveballs. So many, as you can see. And I need to make it more resilient, where if it, during a rebuild, it won't blow up on those. Okay, let's just run that again, because I don't even know what happened. New item dot value. How is value null? Order of operations, guys. Order of operations. I need to give it a new item before I do that. Oh, wait, hold on. They were in our hackathon doing that? That's pretty cool. After Rover Sadness, I don't know if I have any good news. I have things not working. Like, where's our text view? New text. Like, okay, so we have that, but where's our text field? Dot background color. There it is. It's just tiny. I didn't kill the UI. I'm not there yet, Sweeky. We'll get there. And the reason I did kill it was because I can't, and we're going to need to clean this up because this is starting to look, it's not a lot of code, but it's starting to look messy. So we will clean this up a little bit. So let's stop and let's add a, actually we don't need to stop. Why did I stop that? Okay, so what I'm doing is I want to make it to where when you click the add button, we swap out the UI to our add button. We are building Tasky. So we click add a new to-do item. And since I haven't done anything with modals or navigation or things like that, I haven't really thought through that. I'm going to need to spend some time doing that. And doing a modal would make sense, like the little pop-up thingy. But I haven't designed that. I don't even know how to, I haven't thought that part through yet. So what I'm going to do is make it to where when you click the plus, we're going to swap this UI out for our add UI. New button, cancel, and canceling will just go like this. State, oh no, it's not state, is adding dot value equals false. All right, nope, and that does not get, this gets a semicolon. All right, so now if I click this, we have a cancel button to set us back. No! Why did it stop working? All right, stop and start. It could be something with the hot reloading. But reloading should be fine on that. All right, toggle, cancel, toggle, cancel. All right, it worked that time. All right, so we just need to do some stuff with layouts, like text field should intrinsically, um, let's add this into an issue. There's a lot of these things that I want to do just to make this a lot easier for people to use it and make it nice, even though, I mean, yeah, I just want, okay, so dot fill horizontal. Let's come back. Oh, we're not on that screen. Hey, that's looking better. Dot padding, actually, let's do on this vertical stack, dot padding 6. Oh, that didn't do it. Thought it would have. It should have. All right. All right, that did better. That's a lot better. Now let's, can I tell this not to center? Can't remember. On a vertical stack. Oh, inside the constructor. Okay. Alignment. Leading. Oh, no, that's horizontal alignment. I want vertical alignment. Is there not an option on the vertical stack to... I want them to all be at the top. I know I can just do... Okay, let's see if I set it here. Instead of this one. Dot left frame alignment dot leading. That's not going to apply it to its children. I don't want to have to go through and do this to each of the children. That didn't do it anyway. How do I move all that stuff to the top? And it is reloading still, right? Alignment. Do I need top? Oh, I bet this is top. But I think... Nope. Do we have a sample of this somewhere already? I don't know how to do this. I really need to learn this layout better than I do. Let me ping John. I mean, I could put in an H stack and then inside of a V stack. That would do it. Just to help me keep these things separate. So new H stack. How we did it last time, something didn't work the way we wanted. Although that did not do it. Alignment, top. Go, go, go to the top. All right, background color time. Vertical stack. Sending him a screenshot. He's like, "What do you mean?" Let's let that go to GitHub or Dropbox. Come on, Dropbox. Go, go, go. Take that file. And Dropbox did not kick in and give me a link. Sorry. Trying to communicate things to people while I do. State. It actually didn't work like it was supposed to. Is that the right screenshot? No, that's not. Let's take that again. Okay, so we have that. We're just going to ignore the alignment right now because I have no idea how to fix that. And hopefully John will reply and tell me how to fix that. All right. This could be an issue with the whole... I tried that. He's saying to... He told me to just do frame align, which I thought I did that. That's... So I bet it is just that navigation bug we ran into earlier. All right, so let's forget about that stuff for now. We don't care. Let's keep working. So text field. Let's do. I'm gonna go to the sample that we did for. Yeah. Let's go to Comet. Sample. No, just regular samples. We have inside of here there is a credit card demo. In the credit card demo, actually number 3, what's in 3? Are you doing it right? We have this whole thing, bordered entry with an icon. We're not going to do the icon, but I like it. So we're going to go steal this thing, and we are going to just throw this in here. It's our bordered entry. New bordered entry, and we're going to ditch icon because we don't have an icon. Icon. And ditch icon. All right, perfect. So now that we have the icon, we are going to, if I would have put placeholder text in there, we would have seen it. Placeholder, we want enter the we'll just put name. All right. So now if I jump back over, hey, let's ditch that background color blue. I like it. There should be some padding there though, on the left. Padding 6. Much better. Much better. I'm liking that. More like what? I missed that. Icon? Alright, close that. Sorry, I didn't see when that was said, so I missed it out of context. Ah, yes. I get it. Ha ha ha. Icon. Alright, icon's dead. The icon. Alright, now that we have that, we can So it's really easy to separate things out into like user controls like that. So that's a little user control. We'll move elsewhere. And we're going to do that to this eventually. So we have our create, and then we'll also do it to the list view, which will make this nice and clean. So we'll just swap between if you're adding, we have our add view. Else we have that one. All right. Now what we'll do is we'll throw this in there. We have a new button, add. And then what we'll do is items dot add new item dot value, and that should be good. It did it, but it didn't do it right. What's wrong? I wonder if it was something with hot reload. All right, let's stop and start. I don't know if it was me or if it was hot reload. Let's put a breakpoint here on 32. And let's add test. Name didn't bind. Let's find out why. Oh, I don't know if do I have to hit enter first? Now I can't even click in there. Why can't I click in my entry? Let's add a keyboard in too. Was I clicking in the wrong area? I think we need to tell this to fill horizontal. And actually, this doesn't even need to be on a stack at all. We'll just do that. It's still small. So that's why I couldn't click on it. Dot frame alignment dot is there fill? It doesn't even need to be in a stack, but since it's in one, we'll do that. And then we don't even need that. All right, so now it's the full size, so I can click over here. Hi. I click out. Now oh, we lose debugging anyway. Why are we running into binding issues today? I wonder if it's because it's inside of a state. Let's debug some bindings. Right now, I'm the only one who understands bindings, so now all of you guys can learn the bindings on this. So bindings are quite magical. Well, they're supposed to be. They work in all my samples, but I haven't done a state of that. Realistically, I could just do string, right? And then just do state.value. Actually, can I just do state? Add new to do. Let's try this first. And we can even add some stuff in here. So now if string.is null or white space, new item dot value. Don't add. For now, we'll just say don't do anything. We can add an error in here. So let's do state string or state boolean. All right. State or dot value equals true. And we might run into the same thing. Hey, how's it going? R2, like the Comet, and Virus Firefly, it's going good. We're finding lots of things I have not built yet for Comet, and we've been adding lots of issues into GitHub. Quite a few little layout issues. We knew there was layout issues. Knew that going into it. Those ones plagued me a little bit, but I have more. I have more to do. Like I don't know how to show an error message right now. So what I'm going to do is do new text. New text, and I'm just going to say error is visible. I don't even know how to do this. Hey, Lachlan, how's it going? Because I would just do a toggle. I have a binding error to where I don't think this will work. So actually what I can do is let's start separating this out into a class. It's time. I'm confused. I'm making this very hard. So let's reset this. Let's do another one of these, right? Public class new to do view. Because this thing's getting crazy. And I need refactoring stuff, so you can just say, hey, pull this thing out. So view body. Whoa, why didn't it like that? Yeah, but why? Oh, I know why it's freaking out. Let's go clean this up. New to do view. Else do that thing. All right. It's always morning on the internet, right? You're always safe saying good morning on the internet. All right. So var view equals that. Oh, how do I communicate this back yet? We're gonna have to test and see if something works. I don't know if it will or not. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. We're gonna try something, guys. All right, so okay, we're gonna try something fancy. All right, can I get this code to format? What is it doing? So ugly. All right. And then what we're going to do here is set environment. Name of is adding is adding. I hope this all works. If the environment works like it's supposed to, this should work. We can pass this in. That should work. So what we've done is we've made a new to-do window. We've passed this variable in, and we've also passed in this one.
60% of the time, it works every time.
It always works. It always works. All right. Wow, and then what? Oh, this is why it can't format. Let's chase down curly braces. That goes there. This goes there. This goes there. That goes there. Is that enough? I need one more curly brace. Format code. All right. So what we'll do now, we can also say if error is visible, view.add new text. And this one will be, what are we calling this one? Name cannot be null. All right. Return. All right. I have no idea what's going to happen. Oh, wait. We don't want to cancel. And then we'll also say, wait, why did I stop? This is going to be fun. I'm really excited as to what's going to happen here. Add. Oh, no. We're in an infinite loop. One that I haven't fixed yet. I ran into this on Gmusic. Stack Overflow. Alright, we've got to fix this thing. I know about it, and I've been wanting to fix it, but I haven't done it yet. Alright, so I'm going to press play, and then I'm going to press pause. Where are we in this call? Why do I not have a call stack? Step through. Stupid Stack Overflow. Alright. So this is what's going on, guys. Let's close out of all this. Inside the main page, when you set a thing to when I set environment on a child, the child uses that environment and then tells it all to reload itself. Put a breakpoint right here. This thing is going to build, and then it's going to build, and then it's going to build, and we need to fix that. All right. So press this. Or we don't ever get to that build. We're stuck building here. Somewhere we're building over and over and over again. Which one's building? Is it this one? Something's building infinitely forever. All right, let's go into the root library because I know where this is happening. It's in controls. Why that breakpoint's not hitting is what's killing me though. All right, so let's run it first. It's inside of view. Reset view is getting called. All right. So right here. Oh, right. I think I remembered how to fix this. Last night, I was thinking about it as I was trying to go to bed. I know how to fix it. Right? Yes. When you set environment from a state, it causes this. So the way binding works is I keep track of every property that is read from things that I know about, like state or binding object, right? So whenever state's read, I know it's read. And then I track and see if it's been used to be bound to something. If it wasn't bound, then I say, whoa, whoa, you're doing some funky stuff. And whenever that thing triggers or changes, I need to rebuild itself. And using environments don't reset that. So inside of set environment, where did we do that? We did that right here. So set environment. Let's put a breakpoint in here really quick. Oh, actually not yet. Yeah, it should be fine. We don't want this one. Press play. We want this one back now. And then let's press go. So what happens is we set value. Set property. Okay. So then the state's like, hey, I've got things, guys. You used adding value equals true in a global state because we passed it on to the environment. Is that? Okay, no, this first one is right. The second one is the wrong one because we've done it twice now. Right? So in here we've done add item, set property, property changed, reload, reset view. And then this is like, whoa, whoa, things changed. I need to make sure that this state change doesn't fire while building. Yes, this is the one. So when we set the environment, view.getState, I don't keep track of the value coming in if it was a binding or not. So what I can do I think this is what I need to do. Get state. All right, so this is our state. And then state dot end property. Var bound stuff equals that. Let's stop and start this, and I actually think that fixes it. And I can explain why if you guys are interested. So Whenever, like I said, the way binding works is I keep track of every time a property's read, every time one that I know about. And then whenever I use a property, I say, hey, I've used this, I've used it, I've used it. And so I keep track of what properties went to which things. Now, I wasn't doing that with the environment. So the environment would read from that variable, and then it would never say, hey, I claimed this. And so because of that, it'd be like freaking out and be like, hey, there's unused properties, it changed, and it just gets into some weird state. All right, this is the first one. Oh, we're still stuck. So maybe I do it here. Maybe I did it in the wrong place. Let's try this again. Set state, set state, set state. What all are we setting in? Oh, no, that does need to go there. I'm looking in the wrong one. Hmm. This is where I need to do it. This is a contextual. What is this? If this is view, v dot get state, and actually let's really quick. Not leave this here. All right. So what we need to do is, yeah, whenever we set these environments, we can be like, hey guys, if you're view, I did this, I'm done. And that property was used by me, so that way it doesn't think it's a global thing just hanging off in nowhere. Nothing was used. And so we can actually see what properties were used for this. Let's remove this for now. Put it back. Come on. No, the first one's right. Now, ooh, that's not right. Hmm. That is technically a global as well. But it needs to know this is being done in a build so it doesn't matter. On property changed and update. I wonder. I might have to think this one through a little bit more. That's not right. I ran into this yesterday on Gmusic. So set environment sets a value, as well it should. It then sends a notification on that that thing changed. And immediate this, what is this? This is, the view is the new to do thing, right? Let me go to view. Let's look at something. So state changed. What if I change the way this works during a build? So under reset view, get render view. This is the magic. So now try. This dot state dot. Let's disable the reloading while we build. I'm just curious if this will do something. Maybe that's the right fix. I'm really shocked that didn't pick anything up though. All right, so it redid it once. State change is null. Woo, that fixed it. Don't reload while reloading. Except now we have no view. Why don't we have a view? We are getting somewhere. This is tricky stuff, guys. Magic bindings is tricky. Move those breakpoints. Move those ones. So let's check, is adding is now set. Items is set with 2 of them. We now have a view. Why did we lose everything? Let's just remove the environment stuff really quick. And then I want to remove the set environment just to see if this is what's causing it. This breakpoint never hit though. Why? There's a layout bug. Let's just say, I just want to see what'll happen. Oops, not semicolon. Let's hot reload as we try and fix this. Oh, that doesn't need anything. Add. We know the view comes out. Oh, that state's null. That shouldn't happen. State should never be null. Alright, we fixed the environment bug, but we have no view now. It didn't like me setting that into its own class. Why? I don't know. What if we make this a... Okay, let's remove this from the navigation. I really think the navigation view is what's causing so many issues. But then if we don't have a navigation, how do we add? Alright, so let's invert this now. And see if we get something. Nothing? Alright. That is very, very interesting. I think we found another layout bug. John is gonna be busy. It's a layout bug, everyone. Alright, so let's... John again. John again. I know, I know. I need to actually just go in and start learning it, and so that way I can fix these. I might just start playing with it myself because this is painful. I'm telling you what the issue is. I'm 99% sure I know what the issue is. All right. That is ugly as sin, but it's working. I don't think it's ever using the built view property, like what I was doing when I did stuff with the environment earlier. All right, so let's bring all of our environment stuff back now that I fixed the environment bug. Let's ditch these background colors because those are ugly. We don't even need that. All right. We now have something. This is looking good. All right, so let's just click add. We didn't fix it, guys. We definitely did not fix it all the way. All right, we are in an infinite loop again. Okay. So, when we triggered the error is visible, it did a Stack Overflow. Went nuts. Because that's a global, which is right. The other option, this is a me bug to fix. Let's just throw. This is hideous, but I'm doing it. Dot dot color. Error is visible. Color dot trans or dot red else color dot transparent. Oh yeah, guys. Then that won't be a global property. The whole global stuff is killing me right now, and I need to fix that. Being asked about a meeting on really quick on Monday. Um, Let me double check my calendar really quick. Yeah, good. All right, so we've got one build of this body. Oh, because we defaulted it to add, huh? Let's default it off of add. So we don't start on the adding screen. That will get us our navigation back. Click our add, builds once. Okay, no infinite loop there. Click add. Well, that didn't work. On add. It's funny how well the binding works when I was writing my other samples until I start writing a real sample app and then it all falls apart. Padding 6. Is that the right padding? Um, Here I'll do. No, that has padding. Didn't I put it in a. Actually, we already have it in a stack. New H stack. Spacing 6. Does that do what I wanted? Trying to figure out how to bring that in. I've really got to work on some layout issue stuff before. They're talking inside of a channel that I am intentionally making only showing off John bugs inside my live stream. I have plenty of my bugs in here too, guys. Like the bindings. This binding system is all me. All me, Sweeky. Alright, so let's just try it this time. We'll click add. Okay, oh, let's make sure we're doing this right. We have environment, got set environment. Let's put a breakpoint here and make sure the environment stuff worked. And it could have been the environment was cleared on a reload. But let's click this. Environment. Why is that null now? Environment is not cascading and we nested it. So when you set thing in the environment, everything by default does not cascade, so its children's don't get it. So if I would have said true, now every single one of its children get access to it. But since it's by default off, yeah, that extra layer of nesting, either one of those would have fixed it. Now, environment probably should default to true. Maybe I'll change that. Yay! All right, moment of truth. Add. Okay, items is there. Let's see what happens. Remove these breakpoints. Why did this view come back though? Oh, after we... Hmm. I wonder if it did the right instance it should have. Let's try canceling to get out of this thing. I haven't tried that since I switched it to a user control. Huh. Why don't I ever get that build method? Not getting breakpoints is like horrible. Makes it very hard to code. Okay, we're getting it this time. Squeaky, you are a troublemaker. You are a troublemaker. I'll just hit cancel. That did not trigger up to its parent. Okay. Yes, if you guys could see this other channel I'm seeing, Squeaky is over here and trying to start a fight between John and I. She's a troublemaker, guys. Never trust Squeaky. She's trying. I'm on to you. Alright. Music's dead. I need to fix music. Small and innocent. Okay. Well, we're getting somewhere. I just need to know why that state environment didn't set right. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at the environment stuff because it's broken. The other option, instead of is adding, actually I'm going to leave it there. I'd like to make it work. I would like to make it work with the environment thing like that because I think that's a really cool way of doing it. Just pass things around that are dependent and make it update right. So let's start with that. And now what we'll do is adding equals false. All right, that will work. But I also want to, let's make sure that works. Make sure we're in a good place, and then we'll dig into why the environment doesn't do what it's supposed to. Add. What is that? Still happy to stop and start debugging every code change. Whoa. That kind of worked. Oh. It was working the way it was supposed to. Setting the environment. Remember how I went and did this thing? That is swallowing that value. Let's put a breakpoint there. No? I put that end property in 2 or 3 places. Look! No, that's error is visible. Hmm. Where else did I put that? Let's go check in my Git history. It's the one I just did. Okay, environment data. What I need to do is keep track of. Actually, let's put a breakpoint conditional. So only if the count. All right, so let me go back and uncomment out this one. So I think what's happening is I remember I had to keep track of what's being used globally or not. That's being used globally. It then says is adding is being used. So I read that value out. And I wonder if it's being properly added to the globals. Why is this one getting rebuilt? That state change isn't being triggered because I nulled that out. So my fix on stopping that loop broke globals. All right. I did not commit that fix, did I? No, I didn't yet. Still in view. All right, that was the wrong fix. It broke globals. That's what I did. Was doing that fix made it to where globals don't rebuild the view. Disregard. I'm gonna have a good deep look inside of the internals on binding and environment. And then whatever I fix, I need to write a test so I don't break it again. So global properties is adding value as a global property. And it was toggled. And that's the everything being So it actually rebuilds 3 times the first go round. No, it's in that loop now. So what's happening? Yeah. Hold on 1 second, guys.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
All right, I'm back. Okay. So it's really easy to trigger this. So on reload, finding objects like, hey, set environment, right? That's gonna set the environment, which then's like, hey guys, property changed. Property change is like, hey, that's a global that changed, rebuild everything. It's as if I need to make sure on this first build, it doesn't notify. All right, so this is add page, calls and sets that value. That value sets a property, says, hey, global's changed. Global changed, yep, we're gonna notify this nonsense through. Tells everything that's listening to it, tells the stuff that's listening to it. On property changed, this first one is right. It says, okay, we're gonna reload. Then it's gonna reset, get the rendering view, which gets the body. And then we're gonna set the environment. What key is that? Okay, so we can do this. So inside of body, get render view. Why does that trigger setting those values? There's something I do, and I'm trying to remember where I set those. Right. All right. So body creates a new one, which set environment goes and does this. And then set environment, let's walk through this. Oh, Gonna walk through the world. Okay, so this one has it. So now we're on to the main page. That's gonna say, hey, we now care about those. Now, at some point, I set that value. So we find it, get the value, not that one. So this goes through and finds them all. Says we used it. Value is null at this point. Let's put it there, because I think that's going to be what triggers it. No, what's setting the environment variables? I missed it. Whenever we set that, we need to make sure that when we do that deep set, that needs cleaned up. I can clean that up so it's not going to call that so many times. We haven't hit the infinite loop yet, I didn't think. Or did we? Oh, we did. All right. Hopefully it's fun watching me dig through like the worst bugs in the world. Okay, there's the first one, which is good. Does one reset, and now we're in... And that comes from environment data. What called... The body called that. That's what's confusing. Oh, right here. Okay. So that's getting called again, which calls set environment. And items happens to be a global. This goes into what I was saying where we do this set environment. If textual object is view B, the var used props equals b dot get state dot end property. If use props dot count dot length greater than 0. All right. Might be onto something here, finally. Nope. Let's search for inside the binding extension thingamajig somewhere. Extensions. This one. Find all references of add global. Because this is what's breaking us. Something in here is breaking us. Good feeling about this one. So we should get one. Start building. All right, is adding. Perfect. Press play. This is going to say, okay, what changed was that is adding. So this is the right one. This will cause the rebuild. There we go. What properties were just used? Is adding view. We're okay with that. All right, play. This is saying pending updates. All right, so something is doing pending updates that we didn't get. Binding state as global items. When was items added? Binding state. Maybe they got added to the globals. Find references. All right, so there are multiple adds. That's the beautiful one. We'll put it there. Oh wait, no, did I do the right one? Because there's one where it does the list, and then there's ones where it does singular. This is the one we want. Property is adding value. And that's coming from the collection. Press play again. Press this one. That's the right update. All right, press play again. This is just adding the singular. All right, is adding. Where did this one come from? Set environment fields. So it says everything that makes sense. It's going to, I wonder if this is adding at the wrong time. You know, let's be crazy. Order of operations bugs. I can handle that. Okay, that's the good one. That says adding value back. Is adding, it's fine. We had both of those. Items. Okay, that's us adding it right there. And then what changed? This is saying on property changed, which is caused by us doing that set data, which is caused by I wonder if I add something into this get render view, if it's building. Similar to what I tried earlier. Okay. Okay. Sorry if these aren't the most entertaining streams where I am not talking as much, just my walking through some of these really hard things like this. Oh, and I lost my call stack. Think I'm in a good spot here. There's the first one. There's the second one. Go! Did I do that right? Is building true? Should not have put those breakpoints in yet. Too many views to build. Alright. So let's switch over. First one's good. It fires. Is building equals true? Set the environment. Good, good, good. We'll set the value. So that's still the main thing, right? Is building. Oh, we just triggered an infinite loop. This is crap. It's not making sense. Let's try that. What's the difference on this one? No, the type stuff should be fine. Might need to do it there too. Actually, that's not going to be... I wonder if I need a global if it's building. The state knows if it's building. I might be able to piggyback off a state. Okay, first one's good. Second one's bad. This is off binding object. View dot. If I expand this out, is it gonna freak out again? Non-public. State. His building is false. This is triggered from body. Whenever the body's going, it should be building. Using state builder tells it that it's building. So, how in the world am I wrong on that? Yeah, state.startBuilding view. State start building is building not public? No, it is. Then why don't I have access to that? Let's do that. Give us the variable the took into. Okay, first one's good. Here's our bad one. This building is true. Let's go to right here. Is building. All right, so let's try that. Whew. All right, I've got way too many breakpoints in here. Whoa! That was it! Woo! I need a better
60%
celebration
of the
one.
time, it works
That was
every
insane!
time.
Okay. Now that we fixed that nightmare, I can clean some of this up. Don't need any of this now. Discard that. It was environment data, is where the fix was. Okay, pushing that, because I'm pretty sure that's all it needed. That was crap. Now let's say instead of adding, let's do is adding. Super exciting! All right. We switch views, hit cancel. Ah, that didn't work. I thought that one might work, but it might not. This dot parent is all right. No. Dot. What do we call that? Is adding. All right, so this gets us to the main page. Let's stop and make this public. I just want to view what's going on. So what I'm going to check here is seeing if once I change one, if they synchronize. It should be the same object. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not a true reference. All right. Ditch that breakpoint now that we've fixed that hideous bug. All right. Hit cancel, which this one now is a value of false. Actually, really quick, let's make this even nicer. State, go to definition on state. Um, let's do type of. There we go. Why is that not right? Is it? I thought that's right. T.getType. Or is it type of T? Okay, that's what it was. All right. Forget my C# syntax sometimes. All right, so now we'll make it to where if I just look at it in the immediate window, it'll give us a much better two-string description of what. And actually, you probably should do. I like that. That's clean. All right. So they're not linked. All right, I don't know how to make that work then. Not yet. I'm wondering if that even can. I wonder if when I set environment, if I can pass by ref. Oh, guys. I never passed it in. That worked. Haha, yes! Success! Thought that should have worked. I was confused why it wasn't. Guys, this is looking amazing. That was a lot of work. Most of it was fixing bugs. Once we fix bugs, it's not too bad. Alright. Let's try this. Let's try adding one now. Ready? Add! It worked! It so worked. Okay. I know it's just a list view, but I'm really excited. Oh, come on! I bet I know why. We're resetting this action every time. And since we don't fix that every time, I really need to figure out and officially support that. Alright, maybe we officially support right action bar button stuff now. Let me think this through just a tad. So the problem is we're changing the view. We rebuild it. We recreate this thing. We call this add. Its setting is added value to true on something else if it still exists. What's going on with our views, our view count? I want to make sure we're not leaking. 18? Oh wait, let me stop and start that. We might be leaking something. All right. Let's do this a tad bit better. So we're gonna say, oops, IDE just locked up on me. There it goes, undone. Okay. So var content equals is adding, else this. All right. So now we have content. We want that. Actually, we were setting all of that on the content, weren't we? Or did I do it? I can't remember. Maybe it has to live on. So that action button, I wonder if we should force you to set those on the navigation view? That might make it easier. I think we will. Because only navigation views have those. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Now, if I officially support this action bar stuff, why'd I break that? Hmm. Hey, my code formatting's working now. Let's run that. Anyone building any other cool projects? What are you guys up to? Anything fun? Anything exciting? I know I can't be the only one working on fun projects. What did I break? Why is adding no longer global? All right, so let's go back to our binding stuff. All right, so it says that changed like it should have. Let's step in. Binding state. It has no globals. What in the world thinks it's using? That is clearly global. All right, so the way this thing works, if we go into view, view starts listening during constructor. And it says, hey, I'm start building, right? And then sometime I say stop building. At the end of, and whenever you start building and then you start another one, if nothing's been used in that time, I add that to the globals. When we were changing the way binding stuff worked, that might have broken it. Let's fix this one. This one needs fixed. This is bad. All right. Okay. So it's going to go through. Oh no, start property doesn't return anything. Now whenever we call start property, it should have, and it only keeps track of properties while you're building. So let's go into our state stuff and let's see when we're tracking. So we start tracking. Uh-oh. Crash. Sorry, while that's reloading, I'm looking. David Ortnell just posted a thing on the Comet. They're updating Comet, or he added a new the SLN that we were complaining about earlier. So he added the solution to the template, but he's still having an issue with NuGet restore. I can actually bring that issue over here. So this is what he was. This is what I was looking at. Um, Restore post action does not work when it's renamed from the source. So they're saying try the other slashes. So just ping David and told him, hey, the guy responded. Let's check that out. All right, where are we? Somehow we're losing a property. Don't want to lose properties. Call stack. What is this? This is our main page. Good. All right. So it's going to call the body. And then body is going to start a property. Oh no, that's that start property. All right, so this added a global. Okay, so something did get added. As well we should. I wonder why it's working now when it just wasn't 2 minutes ago. The IDE did crash on me. What is that? Now it's not. It's enough to drive someone crazy. You guys are quiet today. No one's chatting. Feel all alone in this world as I'm going insane from things not being consistent. When I had breakpoints here, there's no way I've got some weird race condition, right? So when I invoke the body, it should do view, start building view. And it should do that. So that created our navigation view, which has a content view, which has a to-do. All right, it's going to be inside the state nonsense. Or binding object. This is weird because it was just working. I know I changed things up a little bit. Oops. Here's where the rating stuff is. All right, state builder. Body gets invoked, is building. Property red, value. We are. So this goes and says weak reference is adding. So it adds it to props. Okay, so list properties has it. It has both. Oh, why is it in there twice? That's right. Find references. Am I clearing that somehow? With something in it? Yeah, so here's where I get the changed and return it. So changed is added value. Where is this getting called? Binding. No, but that doesn't have a binding. What has a binding? What binding is this? I read only list to do item. And that value's right. Oh, yeah, because that's that to-do list item. So that's right. But whatever happened to... I'm wondering if it's some... I know this goes multiple tiers deep. I'm wondering if it's somehow on the wrong tier. So let's just do if is greater than 0. And we're going to put this... So we'll say find all references. Let's do everywhere we clear this thing. That one we have it. And let's put breakpoints in. Okay, that one we added a global, so that one's fine. This one we don't do anything with. That one scares me. Somehow we're losing, or we're doing an unbalanced start and stops. All right, let's just run it. I try to wrap things in using statements or try finallys. That way I don't have unbalanced start and ends. Because something added property read from sender. Okay. So this is where we got our property adding dot value. Now, where does that list ever remove it? There's never a remove, only the clear. All right. Here it is. So that's getting assigned to a binding. And this binding, oh, it needs to be smarter. So properties is adding, and what is this? What do you mean? Oh, it's static. Oops, wrong one. Type of T. List of to-do items. So those don't even match. But I don't know how that even... How did it not have both? That's fine that it had the one, because what it should do, though... Where's our view? All right. So we use is adding, right? Then it goes through and it should be getting items. So it should have two. Okay, so I wonder if I'm adding... I think I know the issue. Why were there two of the same things? I bet my lookup is bad. I think I know what it is. Because I have two states. Man, this stuff is complicated. Magic always is. Always comes at a cost. In this case, it's my sanity. Alright, so property change, where do I do that add? On property changed. It's this guy. This guy's what's bugged. Instead of pulling out items and pulling out added, it only pulled out added. Oh, it's this guy. Why is there only one children property? Or child property? That's an issue. Sender is state of that. Oh. It doesn't know about this. That needs to be a state or a state of that. I don't know if that'll work or not. That may blow up. That is my mistake. So let's do... That fixes it. Well, why won't it compile? Excuse me. Oh, items dot value. I didn't make that a state, so I didn't know it was ever being read. That makes sense? You have to wrap any basic data type in a state so it knows what it is. Now there's two children. And it knows when the second one's read. List properties now has two, so it's going to freak out. It should. Does props not. Is it smart enough? I don't know if it is, actually. We'll find out. Might still have a bug. All right, yes, this is not smart enough to know. Two things have been used. It needs to register the global stuff, just like this does. There we go. We just taught bindings about stuff. There was two bugs. One in my code, one here. Uh-oh. View property changed. What's going on here? Oh. Dun dun dun. All right. So error setting state this to that's the first time I ran into that. So if see how to do this one. Dot field type can I do it the generic type though? I mean, I could always do trying to think on this one. Let's just turn that off really quick. Two step forwards, one step back. Or is it one step forward and two step back? So I can never tell which one I'm doing. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! Why is it trying to set that though? Did states not implicitly convert? I thought they did. Yeah. This will be so nice once it's done. I know I have this working, but then when I'm doing... Actually, let's see what all I changed. Binding, that I want. This, we can kill all that. This, let's discard for now. Hopefully that didn't break anything. Shouldn't have. Binding managers. All right. So right here, get fields where oh, and that equals state or attribute. Okay, let's just put a breakpoint here. Oh, error. Error. Right. I need to figure out why state didn't work with that type thing. Should have worked. All right. What? Okay, that's the state. Says two are observable. And then also the is adding. Here's where it throws our exceptions to force it to be read-only, which eventually we'll just do as a debug thing where it pops up and tells you, I can't reload this nonsense. And then, oh, but I can't tell if it's read if it's not a state. I need this as a type state. I have to have that. State attribute's not good enough. The reason is I don't know when you read this property if not. If you make it a type of state, I can just magically just be like, oh, I know when you read and write to this property. That's how magic binding works. I wonder if I was to go just no, it's still going to complain about that, huh? The bindings are supposed to be magical like that. Auto cast. Okay, so this has two. Okay. Oh! Here's the problem, guys. That one's a state, and this one's not. So I changed this to state. It's now trying to set the environment, and this one's not a state, and it doesn't know how to do that. There's nothing broken there. Those data types need to match. I could probably do some nice things to where I'm like, oh, just take it out of there. Maybe. Let's look at that. Let's see that crash, and let's see if we can add an implicit cast, because state implicitly casts. Alright, so here's, come on, I don't want to there. Type Comet that cannot be converted to like how can I what's the full not gonna give me anything useful. So C# generic cast to type. Because it should use that implicit cast. So what's he doing? That's different than what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I could just try casting. But I don't know what the type is. Realistically, you should make those match, but we should be able to do something generic where you don't have to. No, there's something in here. Isn't there? So f dot field type dot they not have a type of where I can pass in the type because I don't know the type. Oh, that's my own extension. I forgot I have that. I wonder if I do. No, but I'm in the same thing. C# cast object to type. But I don't know the type ahead of time. I thought there's one where you pass types in. I'm trying to remember what it's called. There's some type thing in the type system to do this, and I can't remember what it is. Not stuff you do every day. Wait, what about this? Oh, is that some? Okay. I could do a check if it's a state, just grab state.value. Let's just say if value dot I can't just say generic state. That's a different state class. They call it. I think that's what it is. Name equals. That's ugly. That's really ugly. But I think that's right. I think that's what they actually call it. Let's just verify this. Me and all my console.writeline highs. Man, deep in reflection world. Actually, I do this inside of. I already did that in my environment data. Or not environment data, inside of. See? I thought I remembered that. Okay, and then we'll also say and f dot f dot field type is not equal to. So if one's state and one's not, then we'll say value equals value equals value dot get value. Property is so we'll now go grab the state's value and just use it. Because you should be able to just not care or care. Yes! And it didn't crash. It did the worst layout ever, but it didn't crash. Why did our layout break? Where did I just do that? I did that. Why do I have the same thing in two different places? Oh, why am I doing that in Comet controls? What did I just do? Alright, well I have it in two places. Oh, I have a convert. This is what I was looking for. It's just not public. Return object. That's what I need. Now it's only in one place. Now let's go back to view. Didn't even look where I was at. Convert f dot field type. Much cleaner. Much cleaner. I knew I had a convert function. No crazy crashes this time? Nothing. I have no idea what's happening with layout. Man, we've made some good progress, but we broke layout in the process. Oh, right, it's that navigation nonsense, huh? Let's see what happens if we undo this one now. Now it's gone. John? I'm actually gonna have to end soon because I have to grill dinner tonight. Promise streaming on Fridays. I'm in charge of dinner. So, not sure what's going on with the layout with that. I may just leave it like that, commit it, push it up, and say, hey, John, go fix this stuff. List view's been in good shape, though. We really haven't had much issues with list view. Don't want that one. And globals now work. Globals, Let's actually make sure, let's switch projects. I'm gonna make sure we haven't broken any tests now that I've pushed all that up. We have quite a few tests around bindings and states and things like that. And I need to go back and write some more now that fix to make sure I don't re-break anything. Alright, let's run our tests. Why are you unavailable? Why are you all unavailable? Come back to me. Unit tests. Run all. Yeah, you go write some more binding tests. I did not cancel the build. Run. Well, as I'm getting ready to close soon, does anyone have any questions? Anything you guys want to talk about? Any questions about the future of where I'm going with Comet? Anything you'd like to see? Sad I actually didn't get to build more of the sample. Too busy actually working on the framework, but that's kind of the idea, is to really vet this, make sure it's easy to build things and there's nothing wrong. Who else is streaming? And then let's go. Oh, all tests ran. Yay, they're green. I need more tests though. Clearly, I need more tests. All right. Like I said, I'm gonna probably head out now. Let's go start the grill, get some food cooking. Is there, like I said, if there's any questions, now's a great time before I drop off. Anybody coding right now? Anybody doing something good to become fun to go raid? It is towards the end of the day on a Friday. People are taking off and getting out. All right. Did I push that up? I'm gonna push. No, all that's just nonsense and noise. This I need to reevaluate. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue with that. I really need to spend some time on more of the application style model. Let's fix this right. Open in terminal. Get stash. That reset. Yeah, okay. Get pool dash dash rebase. Get push. All right. All the changes are up. I'm guessing someone updating template. So template got updated. All right. Well, on that note, I think I'm going to be done. I'm looking to see if there's anyone raiding. Does anyone have any suggestions on someone to raid? If not, there's no one else really on. I don't blame everybody. Like I said, it's Friday. Everyone wants off. Thanks guys for the stream. I'm probably gonna do some more of these next week and really try and get Comet in better shape. Hopefully it'll get to where we can really rapidly build an app, because that's the whole promise of it. But I've got to get the framework working all the way. All right, thanks guys. I'm gonna end now and I'll see you guys later.